Crimson_Ricky is first to the stream.
Okay, I think we are about ready to go. Crimson, I see you are indeed first. Tyler almost had you there, though, and I shall indeed hydrate. How's everyone doing today? Tyler, are you going to be joining in today, or are you going to be sitting out again? You're back? You ready to play some 14? Alright, do we want to get the voice call going? I'm assuming yes. And Crimson, go have fun with Rocket League. Do it. That's an order. You're not allowed to not have fun with Rocket League. Sure, be able to give me a second. Okay, in that case, just let me know. I'll log in then, for now. I'm just gonna take the time to log in and maybe get started. And just let me know when you're ready. We'll get that set up. Yeah, I gotta sit through. So yeah, we finished this the Sylphs quest last week, where we had to go into a cave and we saved like the Elder Sylph or something. And I believe now the plot wants me to like investigate the Empire. I think that's the plan. However, currently I'm in Limsa. I have to go back to Thanalan for that. I could just work on some of the job quests I have completed and ready to go while waiting. Tyler, actually, when I was... I went through the dungeons a couple times because I wanted to try to get the music rewards. Didn't really get any. Although, the Copperbell Mines... the music sheet spawned, but I didn't get it. So, when I was looking through the dungeon list, because I was trying to pull up the treasure list to see where the music sheet is, which I'm now realizing it's probably the boss one, I noticed that there's a dungeon that is in between Copperbell and Tuturak, I believe, it was the one that we did. So it seems like there's one that I skipped, and it's probably a blue mission. So we can do that if you know where it is, where the blue mission for that is. I'm just completing quests while I'm waiting. Should be able to join voice chat now? Okay. Let's go ahead and get that set up. I'm gonna try the invite again on the channel voice chat because I made a different change since last time. It's been a few weeks. And I want to see if it works. If it doesn't work, you know, same thing. We'll do the same thing. So... okay, hold on. Invite to voice. I made a change. Where are you? There you are. Okay. I sent an invite. Are you...
It worked this time.
Yay! So, I think what happened was... because this is a locked channel, because I want to use it specifically for stuff like this, where no random person can just jump right in, I had to make you like a quote-unquote member or something.
Oh.
Just I don't know how it works. I just remember I made like one change, and that's why. Although...
Gotcha.
I had to invite you, so I don't know if you can actually jump in on your own time. I would be curious if that is true or not, if you could just freely come and go if you want. But
We'll determine that later.
Exactly. So that's just something that I'm just now thinking about. But it works.
Also, I forgot to change something. Hold on.
Go right ahead. I'm just kind of going through my job ones while waiting. I'm in Limsa at the moment.
Gotcha. I need to go to Limsa anyway because I gotta do the Heavens Turn event. I have not played this in a while, and I need to do that.
The Heavens Tournament?
Heaven's Turn event.
Turn event. Oh, are you talking about the New Year's event?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You could go ahead and do that. I already took care of that. I think like 2 weeks ago.
It's just I haven't played this in a while, so.
Fair. At least it didn't end
I have things
already.
To take care of.
Yeah, fair. I get it.
Oh, I just barely. It's gonna end tomorrow.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was that close. This one wants me to make a steel ingot, which I think I actually do have steel. I could probably make this right now. I only want... Oh, nope. I need bomb ash. Never mind. Don't have that. A lot of these are just complete the mission, except the next one. Oh, I can't complete it because I don't have everything. On to the next bit. But because, a lot of these ones are just something quick I can do. Well, not quick, but it's something I can do on my own time just to get it prepped up and ready to go. Because, let's be honest, I don't need to, like, be fishing for warm water trout on screen just to continue this for...
Yeah.
Just... What is at the end of all this, anyway?
Yeah, that's fair.
I had to do all of the, hey, make this thing, but put a materia in it. So that took a bit.
Oh, yeah, those.
But I had these jobs set up, or most of them, like 2 weeks ago. No, I had like 2 of these set up like 2 weeks ago. But I couldn't do the materia thing, because apparently I didn't accept the blue quest that teaches you how to extract materia.
Okay.
Yeah, you had to talk to 2 other people to extract materia, and then I think 1 to figure out how to add in materia to other slots. So for the longest time, I just couldn't do anything.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you also want me to make a steel ingot. Well, I can't do that.
Okay, upper decks.
So, I don't know if you heard me mention this, but I mentioned that there is a dungeon that's actually, like, in between Copperbell and Totorak that might be a blue quest?
Yes, I think I know the one where you're even talking about, now that I think about it.
Yeah, because I saw it on a list when I was looking for, like, dungeon treasure. So, if you want, we can go do that.
That could be fun. Oh, hi, by the way.
Hello.
We just passed each other.
Yeah, I know. I'm just... Yeah, you go ahead and continue doing the Unicult stuff.
Yeah.
Speaking of Unicults, I looked it up, and I was wondering how to get the past New Year's event stuff. But it turns out all of that you have to pay on the online shop, too. Like, purchase all of those.
Yeah.
I thought, based on what you said about the New Year, about the Christmas event, it made it seem like there were just other missions where I could just get them. No, it just seems like you have to purchase them after the fact if you missed it.
Yeah. Sometimes there are, I think. But sometimes there aren't.
Oh, it's not always. Okay.
Yeah.
But what's annoying was I bought like, during the event, I bought what is it? It is a decoration item. It's like this gilded screen. And, like, I bought it.
Yeah.
I bought it, and I'm like, oh, what does it do? And I'm like, oh, it's decoration. Well, it's just sitting in my inventory, just not able to do anything because I can't store it anywhere else.
Yeah.
That's annoying. And I probably can't get rid of it, aka, like, put it in a storage container somewhere, until I get a house, which that's not going to be for a while.
Definitely not. Those things are expensive.
Exactly. So this thing is just going to be sitting in my inventory for a long time. And by the way, you did mention how there was the box at the inn for storage for, like, seasonal events. Guess what's not considered a seasonal item?
Oh my god.
Yep, I tried putting it in there, it wouldn't work. I think it's maybe just because it's considered furnishing and not seasonal.
Yeah, I think that might be the case, yeah.
That's kind of an annoying loophole. So now I just got this item sitting in my inventory taking up space.
Yeah. At least you got a Unicult out of it.
I do have a Unicult, and that is... I do like it. Handful of dried plums. Do I still have some? Not dried plums, but do I still have the... No, okay, I think I sold all my cooking stuff. That's something I could easily do, but it takes some time to get all the way over there, so I'm not going to really bother doing that. While you are working on the Unicult stuff, the only thing left I can start is the Scholar, Summoner, Arcanist quest that I can work on. So I'm going to do that while waiting.
Yeah.
Because while you're here, I don't mind just going straight to plot. So that way we have something to do instead of just me completing quests.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, yeah, the story is, I would say is probably one of the more important things anyway, so...
Right. I meant more so for, especially with multiplayer, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Instead of me taking 2 hours just completing quests, I could do that probably later. If time is right, of course. Assuming OBS doesn't crash. Jinxed it.
Well, yeah.
But yeah.
Good old OBS.
It's been having issues a lot lately. It's kind of annoying. Okay, where am I going?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, during this quest, we ran into the pirate, and there was just some pirate that caused issues to our, mentor type of character. She had a panic attack. But yeah, I went through Copperbell Mines a little bit more, but I tried playing as healer and as scholar. Actually, I went back as gladiator as well, just, you know, to part of it to level it up in, you know, the music sheet, right? And I finally got used to healer a little bit better. Like, fully kind of get things set up. Where the hell am I going? But yeah, if I press down on the D-pad, I target party members. And if I preset, like, say, the tank, just get that ready to go, it will just stay locked onto the tank. So, whenever I just decide to attack an enemy, I just quickly hit left or right, do my attack, and then I'm automatically retargeting the tank. So then I could go back to healing. Different. Oh. So I got used to that. And then when I went through as Arcanist, I didn't realize that Arcanist is considered a offensive build one, not a healer. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, that's the weird thing about Arcanist. It starts off as a DPS, and then you have the option to either go to a DPS or a healer, depending on which one you choose.
I thought it was healer, but no, it's DPS first.
No, it starts as DPS.
It just has the healing skill. So I was able to kind of just play through normally as the DPS route. Because, you know, you already have the dedicated healer.
Yeah.
I'll say, I could probably do the dungeons normally as the healer, considering how often no one picks healer, so I could easily get into a dungeon just by being healer.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Healer or tank, that's the key fast queues right there.
Yeah, more so healer, because I had to wait a little bit of time for the tank.
Oh yeah, definitely healer is number one.
Oh yeah, I do think though playing as tank was actually kind of fun. Going through the dungeon, doing basically like the actual walk, just keep running and aggroing a bunch of enemies. It helps that I had an AoE.
Yeah, I used to be very intimidated by tank, but as I started to play it, I ended up really enjoying it.
It's one of those, like, I don't really care for the paladin, like, when I'm just out and about, I'd rather just be DPS. But in dungeon, the tank wasn't that bad. Just running, just running and just aggroing everything and just trying to just keep all the aggro. It was a lot more active than doing anything else. The healer, I'm just constantly just healing the tank and basically doing nothing else.
Yeah. I know that a big part of healer is that you also have to do DPS, but that's like advanced, really. Right.
I would occasionally just target an enemy and use my use my arrow spell to at least do some chip damage here and there. Okay, I need but that's basically the most I do. I focus back on healing. I have to go to Western Limsa for a little bit.
I have always found it interesting that this Final Fantasy game also just has horses too.
I know, right? Well, it's implied that the horses were, originally came from a different land.
Yeah. I don't remember what character it is, but there is a character from the Far East who specifically calls chocobos horse birds.
Horse birds? That's hilarious.
Yeah.
So, what's the Far East referencing? Is it just something within the world, or is it like a, do we actually go to the Far East in one of the expansions? What's going on there?
You do in Stormblood.
Okay.
But then also you meet a character from the Far East if you do the ninja side quest, even earlier than that.
Oh, okay.
Which, to become ninja, you have to start as rogue, that it's a whole thing.
Yeah, I know. Occasionally, once we get to level 50, if there's, like, still more story stuff to do, I may pick up another one and just kind of slowly work on job stuff here and there. We'll see. But
yeah, it's fair. I mean, especially since once you hit level 50, there will be other jobs that you unlock too.
Yes.
From expansions.
Well, you have to beat the story to get those jobs, right? As well?
Yes, although they start as jobs instead of starting with a class and then later a job.
Right.
Weirdly enough.
It's more of like, depending on how this playthrough goes, maybe I get to level 50 way before I even complete the story.
Oh, yeah. In that case, you can get the Stormblood jobs, just not the Heavensward ones.
Oh, so I wouldn't even need to bother with... Okay. Then I could at least pick up one of them.
Yeah, and the only reason you need to get to Heavensward to get the other jobs for that is because you have to be in the new area that's in that expansion to get them.
I remember you saying that, yes.
They changed that for all subsequent expansions. They show up in the main city-states afterwards.
So, does one of your jobs need to be level 50 to get access to these other ones?
Yes.
Okay, that's the only requirement. And do these new ones also have a bunch of story side chains for these job classes, kind of like how it is in the base game?
They do, yes.
Okay. So I could pick one of them and just slowly work on that or something. Because at this rate, my Dragoon is level 35 when I should probably be in the, like, late 20s, for the plot. Like, my Dragoon is over-leveled. But again, that's just due to the structure of how this stream series is actually just going. Because, you know, the week break in between streams, I kind of just, you know, work on other things. And, oh, Dragoon happens to get a level or two.
Yeah, you know, it happens. I mean, that is the nice thing about this game is that the over-leveling is not a problem.
Exactly.
I think that the level scaling is very fair in this, where, like, it only scales if you're over, not if you're under.
Yeah, exactly. I find it really annoying, though, whenever I go to a lower level dungeon with, like, Dragoon or something, and I lose access to skills.
Yeah, that's why I always have all my skills slotted on my hotbar.
Well, like, it'll be grayed out, so I won't have access to them.
Yeah, exactly, and that I use that. That's why I keep all mine slotted, because even if I don't have access to like a better version of it, I can just use the lower level version of it.
Oh, okay.
That's especially important with Black Mage because of you get like different fire and ice spells and. And once you get to lower level dungeons, you can't use the higher level fire and ice spells, so you got to go back to your old ways.
Sorry, I got, like, ice.
Oh, it's fine. I now have a Unicult.
Huzzah! I'm heading back to Limsa. Still continuing on with the quest, but I gotta head back. Luckily, the Chocobo makes things so much better.
I know. It gets better as the story goes along, too. It gets faster.
Oh, yeah, I noticed that. I completed the last story's quest, and I can move faster, at least in, like, the Central Shroud, at the very least.
Yeah, and then later on, you can fly, too, so that's even better.
I see that, and I'm jealous. And as we all know, flying is just faster than any other mode of transportation.
Yeah. And the great thing is that you can fly with every mount in this game, too.
Every single mount has a flying option. That's great.
Yeah, even the ones that it doesn't make sense for.
Perfect. Okay, I guess that's a further question. With the mounts, I know they give you the Chocobo, and I don't... Are there any other mounts that they give you? Whether it's quest, or are basically all of them you have to pay for?
There's a few that you get. Actually, there's quite a few that you can get through quests, at the very least.
Are some of them potential, like, dungeon rewards?
There may be. I think there's at least a few. I don't know for sure, though. I know for a fact that you get even more through the story, though.
Okay, so I'm not going to be just stuck with the Chocobo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I mean, granted, the other one that I know you get from Heaven's Word off the top of my head is a black Chocobo, so...
I mean, it's different.
Yeah.
Still a Chocobo, but, you know... Basically, I was just asking, am I only stuck with this Chocobo unless I pay money?
No. Oh, wait, no, you also get some other stuff from the main story, too, that I'm forgetting now that I'm looking at my mount guide.
Oh, okay. Always there's different options.
Yeah, but most of the mounts you can get in-game, so that's nice.
I would have thought most of them would have been, you know, at this point, because I missed them, you pay for them. Okay.
No.
That's good.
There's also plenty you get from events as well, but yeah, that's obvious, of course.
Yeah, there are some pro events, and at this point I would have to pay for them, but, you know.
I know for a fact that, that every time there's like a Mog Tome event, you can get previous years as well, which is nice.
Isn't there a Mog Tome event going right now? I see a Mog symbol on the mini-map here and there. What is that?
Maybe? I didn't see anything about it on the launcher, so it might not be anymore.
Okay,
I know there was one earlier.
The AT Nirat Moogle?
Itinerant Mogul.
Itinerant Mogul.
Yes,
I'm dumb.
I think that's it.
Yeah, it's... I've been seeing that ever since I started. What is that?
I think it's It should be near the Aetheryte Plaza.
Well, I see it, but I don't know what it is. Oh, I need to go lower Limsa. Oops.
Oh, okay. Well, there isn't a Mog Tome event right now, because you can only exchange for past ones.
Okay.
Why is this happening? Okay, hold on. Sorry, whenever I press A, it keeps going to my chat. What's going on there?
Is your controller, like, confused? Or keyboard? I don't know how you're playing.
Hold on. I think I know what the problem may be. I think I have sticky key.
Oh. Man, that sucks.
Okay, yeah, it was sticky key. I got it.
Nice.
Seems to be unstuck now.
Until further notice.
Yes, until further notice. Okay, anyway, I do think I know where that dungeon you mentioned, we can get it.
Okay.
I believe it's in Vesper Bay.
Vesper Bay. Is that in Limsa? Like, the area, anyway?
No, that's in Ul'dah.
Ul'dah. Okay. Well, we gotta head there for the plot anyway, so I could just head there after this.
In fact, I think, isn't Vesper Bay where the Scion's headquarters is?
It probably is, so it's all in the same place.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm dealing with pirates right now. Or mercenaries,
That's fine.
whatever.
You deal with those pirates.
By the way, I do have the second, I have the Topaz summon now.
Oh, nice.
It's story related, well, for the quest anyway.
Yeah.
But it gives me 4 charges instead of 2 to work with.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I don't play as Arcanist much.
Gives you 4 charges, and it's just straight up stronger than the Ruby one. But what I didn't realize, though, is I thought when you choose either Ruby or Topaz, that's it. You make your choice, and then you have to do the charge thing again. No. It turns out you get both.
Oh. I was unaware of that.
Yeah, you don't have to do Aether Charge again until, like, after you get everything, like, done if you want to.
Nice.
So, that is a little bit better than I thought it was going to be. Because right now I'm going to use Summon Topaz. I'm still waiting on the cooldown of Aether Charge, but I have my Topaz Ruin. And I have like 4 shots of those. Come on.
Yeah.
And now that I'm used that up, I can now summon Ruby. And then use my Ruby Ruin a couple times. And I still haven't had to redo Aether Charge just yet.
Nice.
So yeah, that makes things a little bit better. I thought you had to make a choice.
Yeah, the guy I'm thinking of actually gives me a few dungeons that we can do. Well, depending on level, of course.
Right. Well, my Dragoon is level 35.
Okay, well, I think that we should get at least one out of it then.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's a level 20 dungeon, whereas...
you'd definitely be able to get it.
Oh yeah, it's a level 20 dungeon, whereas the one I did last week is a level 24.
Okay, yeah, then yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. It's just like, oh, I could have done this one instead. Because it felt like I was waiting a long time in between dungeons to get a new one between Copperbell and Totorak.
Yeah, that I feel that. They do tend to have at least a few of these like side quest dungeons in there.
Yeah.
Actually, now that we're on the subject of events and mounts, I mean, we were, at least.
Right.
Not anymore, but I'm going back to it.
That's fine.
I forgot, I don't know if I mentioned this, but the Monster Hunter crossovers are permanent events.
Oh, that's nice.
In fact, I need to do more of the Monster Hunter stuff for Stormblood.
How come you never completed it?
I just got busy with other stuff in the game.
Fair.
Because you require a lot of materials to get the special mount.
Can't make it easy. Fair.
Yeah, of course. But you can also get like special armor and stuff too.
Right. There's some stuff I haven't really bothered with.
And of course a Palico companion.
Of course. Yes. Yeah, there's stuff I haven't bothered with that much. Like the whole trying to get the rewards from the, basically the, what was it? The how I got my Chocobo. You know, like the Gilded Flame. Stuff like those.
Yeah.
I haven't bothered with those because it didn't seem like the rewards are that great at the moment, and I'm still kind of working on my other jobs, so I'd rather just put focus there. Like, I noticed the later stuff has some, like, Chocobo, like, armor cosmetics. But not in the first set where I'm at the moment. So I'm just like, I can save this for later.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah. Eventually, I will work on that so I could just swap to the other two and get their armor. I'm assuming the armor is something I can just use and it just puts it in a list somewhere so I don't have to constantly carry it, right?
Yeah, especially if you just use it for glamour.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of Chocobo armor. As far as
the Chocobo armor. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that just goes in a list.
Good. That's all as far as I can think of, that's all I care about.
Actually, yeah, it definitely does, because I don't have any in my inventory, and I know I've gotten some, so...
There really need to be, like, one more teleport in Limsa, like, right close to the... closer to the armorer. Like, one more Aethernet shard.
Oh, yeah. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's, like, the only thing I could think of. Just, like, one more near the armorers, and I'd be okay. And then put the one that's kind of in the middle of everything, put it closer to maybe the staircase. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever. I think I'm about to, like, finish up this quest.
Nice.
Okay, we got a grimoire back, and I completed the quest. Yay! That's done. I need to be level 25 for the next set, so we're good there.
Also, yes, I did check Vesper Bay just to make sure. Yes, that is the area where the Scion's headquarters is at.
Alright, and that's in Ul'dah, so I'll head there now.
Yes.
I can't do anything else in Limsa anyway. I've taken care of everything.
Nice.
Also, I've been messing around with fishing a little bit more because I had to level it up and get some other materials, right? So,
Yeah.
they did the whole release thing. Like, it finally gave me the option to just release the fish. What's the reason to do that unless you just don't want to fill up your inventory?
I think that's the only reason is just to not fill up your inventory.
Okay, because the item the tutorial of it was just being like, oh, give back to the earth, basically. You don't have to take everything. And I thought maybe that meant something, but no, that's just dialogue fluff, basically. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta have a little bit of fluff.
I get that. But I assumed it was just so you don't have to fill up your inventory. That's what I assumed it was.
Yeah. Yeah, that's basically it.
I just sell the fish. But yeah, I can see why.
I mean, that works too.
Mm-hmm. It may only be like 1 gil, but hey, 1 gil is 1 gil.
Yeah.
It's not really... This game is not really something you can easily just get money in, right? At least in large quantities. As far as I can see.
I mean, especially early on. I think it gets easier the later on you get, which, I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Oh yeah, Vesper Bay is where the... Yeah, you're right. Okay. My way there.
Okay, actually, hold on. I want to try something real quick. You're in Ul'dah right now, right?
I just teleported to Western Thanaland, but yes.
Okay. Well, I was gonna try and, like, teleport you there myself, but whatever.
Oh, okay. No more. I used the Aether Crystal to teleport myself to the entrance of Western, so I'm on my way there now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, I'm pretty sure you can share teleports in this game, so...
Oh, okay. Well, we need to also be in the party.
Yeah. Which, actually, we should probably do that now that I think about it. Invite to party.
Yes. There we go.
There we go. You are rapidly approaching the level of my warrior, so...
Oh yeah, like 2 levels away.
Which I guess makes sense because I haven't been playing this for a while, so...
Well, my Dragoon, I've barely been working on that much. I usually only get, like, maybe a level or 2 in between streams. I think I grinded to 35 last week, and that only took, like, 1 level or 2, just so I could do the job quest.
Gotcha.
But I'm definitely not going to get to level 40 for this, so... Yeah, it's going to be a slower process. I use it for, I can go into the higher level areas and get some more materials,
Yeah, makes sense.
You know what's weird? Hold on. So, I'm going to go into the crafting log. In Alchemist, in the level 11 through 15 section, there is a growth formula beta, and that requires a jellyfish umbrella. And I'm like, well, that... for the longest time, I couldn't find that. And it turns out, you have to go to... What was it? Eastern Lanosa? And that area has level 30 monsters.
Oh.
And the monster that drops the crafting log that requires the jellyfish for the growth formula beta, that's the level 11 through 15 category.
Oh, okay.
So
Maybe very bizarre.
Yeah, maybe they just wanted you to buy the jellyfish once you realize you're under-leveled by like 10 levels, maybe 15.
It's possible.
Like, I don't know why it's like that.
Yeah.
I am
there
here.
You are.
So
I believe this is the guy we need to talk to.
Okay, let's see. Oh, he has 2. Halatali or Braving New Depths? It's probably Braving New Depths, isn't it?
I think it's both, actually.
Oh, okay. I'll do the first one.
I think they both give you someone.
Okay. Adventurer, I'm sign on the alliance, and you, my friend, adventurer.
If it was a picture of a dungeon-y looking place, then yes, it's correct.
It did look like it. Tucked away in the corner of Eastern Thanaland lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find the excitement you crave. storied history. It was once a training ground for gladiators. Okay, it seems like we're on the right track.
Yeah.
So, did you do this quest before?
I have.
Okay. Now I need to get to...
I believe so.
Halatali.
Yes, I have.
Which Halatali is in eastern Thanaland. So that's going to be a bit...
Okay. Well, before you head over there, I want to see if I can teleport us somewhere closer.
Alright.
Central Thanaland. Where is Eastern Thanaland? There it is.
It's to the east of central
Camp Drybone.
That didn't work. Oh, accept teleport. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
There we go. See, I thought we could do that.
I was gonna say, it ain't working.
I guess I have to teleport first, and then you teleport afterwards.
Theoretically, you could cancel the teleport.
Yeah. So, I guess that's the reason why.
Yeah.
There you are.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I forgot to pull up a minion.
Bring out the Unicorn.
No, not you.
I gotta head. We're gonna be heading south for this.
Yes.
Need to get out of here, though.
Oh, hold on.
I do have a
Another
bug
setting I
minion.
have to change.
I do have a bug minion, too. But I never used him. I don't even know. I don't even remember how I got him. Might have been from story quests that I just sped through. Where is it?
I'll only fly if I need to catch up to you.
Don't worry.
Out of solidarity.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting a head start right now. That's
There you
all.
go. It's fine. I hit follow on you now, so I don't even need to do anything.
He's just be like, oh, follow this NPC. And you can just set the
exactly.
controller down.
Unless I get stuck on something.
Right.
Which I just did, so.
Okay, here we go. So we talk to you. Quest complete. Now we can access to the dungeon.
Yes.
Okay. So we gotta go with other players because that's just how it has to work.
I have to initiate it, I think.
Oh, you're the party leader. Duh. Okay, yeah. Oh no,
There you
a
go.
bot, and it's telling me to buy bot viewers.
Out of here. Be gone.
Be gone, bot. Well, we'll see how
I
this
appreciate
goes.
you really putting your whole chest into that be gone, by the way.
I had to. It felt appropriate.
Okay.
Oh, you have a Guido for
Yeah.
not a mount, a minion.
Yeah. Little turtle guy.
Yeah, for Final Fantasy V. This is the bug thing that I got.
Oh yeah, I don't even know how to pronounce that.
Chigoe? It's either Chigo or Chigoe.
Sure, let's go with that. Chigoe. That sounds fun. It's always the last DPS, I swear.
Even though that should be the easiest to get.
Yeah. It's fine, I've been that last DPS plenty of times.
Again, everyone plays DPS, so you think that would be the easiest to fill up.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Put my stance up.
So that one NPC also gives another dungeon?
I think so. I know he gives multiple, actually.
We can maybe do that. Because it was available to me.
Yeah. Okay.
Even if it's like a level 30 dungeon, but still, you know, get a new dungeon unlocked.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, whoops.
Hey, I'm gonna get my monster kill count with this for the imps.
Yeah, definitely.
Because apparently I need to kill like 3 of them. I still can't use my fully powered up combo. That's annoying. The full thrust move, I still can't use that.
Oh, I see.
And also my Dragoon skills.
Yeah, you know, after this, I am gonna have to do some editing to my hotkeys, because something got messed up somewhere.
Oh, don't you just hate that?
I know.
I know I need to rearrange the summoner hotkeys because I really need to rearrange the, you know, the summon topaz and all those. You know, they're in like completely different sections, and I just get buttons confused a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So yeah, a few days ago, I completed my playthrough of Dragon Quest Monsters. I'm done with that game.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you remember or if you were even here when I mentioned it. I just think the game is okay.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning it.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Yeah, it's like the same problems of like Final Fantasy XIII where the auto battle system is, you know?
Oh, yeah.
But unlike Final Fantasy XIII, when I try to input the commands myself, it's just like really slow. And I can't memorize all of the spells and stuff because, you know, it's a monster recruitment type of game and monster fusion, so you're not supposed to carry the same team with you all the time. So I can't memorize what everything's gonna be, you know?
Yeah.
But not only that, like, most of the fights I was able to win in like a single turn or two, so I just kind of went with auto battle because it just went with a lot faster.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Mm-hmm. And most of the fights were just not that hard until I get to like the very final boss, basically, where the second form of the final boss I couldn't beat. It doesn't help that he can attack 3 times per turn. And he still hits hard.
Damn.
Like, he was very difficult to the point where I just had to create a brand new team. Yeah, I had to create a brand new team just for that one boss. Was I supposed to go into the Aether Flow?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. I wasn't the only one that was lost. Well, I gotta take out these mantis as well.
Yeah.
This is really helping out with my Dragoon level.
Nice.
Oh, and the pythons too. So, yeah, I started Unicorn Overlord a little bit yesterday.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm liking it so far.
You mentioned you got that game.
I'm liking it so far. I thought it was going to be more Fire Emblem, but no, apparently it's more Tactics Ogre.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know, have you ever played Tactics Ogre?
I think I used to have one of the Game Boy Advance ones.
Okay. I know I have the N64 version on my Wii U, but I just never got around to playing it yet. I bought a few games before the eShop shut down.
Yeah.
And that was one of the ones where it's like, I'm interested in playing it, and I know the game's super expensive if I don't buy it now, so it's my best shot.
Yeah.
I did that with a few games like Harvest Moon as well. Actually, I bought a lot of Harvest Moon stuff up for the Wii U before the eShop shut down.
Nice.
I think I bought like all of them except for like one of the 2 GBA games because I felt like I only needed one. But no, this is more like a Tactics Ogre, and I'm liking it so far. When I realized that the game was basically auto battle as well, I'm like, oh no, is this gonna be the same problem? But no, not really. It's still, there's still strategy involved. So.
Okay, good.
Because it's the whole like, oh, you can have like 6 party members per group, and how you have that group in whatever formation is the strategy, as well as whoever the leader is, because that could determine what they do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I think even though the actual battles are auto battle, there's a lot of there is still some strategy involved, and each battle there's a time limit, so you can't just sit and wait. Oh, that
helps too, yeah.
Yeah, you can't just sit and wait.
I don't know if I mentioned this, but I ended up getting Trails in the Sky first chapter.
I know you mentioned that. I just don't remember if you said you got it or not. How's that going?
I think I brought it up as a potential buy, and then I ended up getting it.
All right. How is it?
It's really good so far. I'm not super far into it. I'm only a few hours in, and it's like a 50-hour RPG.
Yeah.
But so far, I'm having a great time with it.
Is it just your traditional turn-based JRPG?
Well, that's what was interesting about it. When I first started playing it, I didn't really know much about it until I played the demo. I think it's this way, actually.
I was following the wrong person.
I didn't know much about it until I started playing the demo, and it starts whenever you get into your first fight. It looks like it's going to be an action RPG.
Oh, okay.
But then, later on, they introduce that you can press a button and go from action to turn-based.
Okay.
And it's like it's like a really interesting little system they have where, yes, it is you still have your turn-based battles, but also if you want to like take out an enemy more quickly, or if you want to get the upper hand in a fight, you can do the action stuff.
Is there reason to swap to both, or is there just like you can play the entire game in one mode and not the other?
There is reason to swap. I mean, for one, I think that the battles, like the boss battles, automatically start you in turn-based anyway.
Oh, okay.
So you do have to do turn-based sometimes, but also, whenever you're in turn-based, that lets you do like certain moves you can't do in the action stuff.
Oh, okay.
So it's not like one is more important than the other, it's more like they kind of feed into each other.
That's interesting, because you don't really see something like that. Just swapping between two modes.
Yeah, I thought that it was a really interesting way of doing things.
Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind, this is a remake of a game that was just fully turn-based, I think.
Oh. Well, maybe that system was added in one of the later games, and that's why it's like that.
I believe so. I don't remember which one it was. I think it might have been Trails of Cold Steel that it was added in.
Is that
this is my first Trails game, so...
Yeah. Is Cold Steel like a reboot type of thing? Or is that like...
I think it's a sequel situation.
It's just under a different name.
Nice.
It's just under a different name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because They're all like I think I think they go in arcs. Like each little like game series is an arc in the world.
Oh, okay. It's basically
It's
like
Trails of Cold Steel is this arc, Trails in the Sky is this arc. You get it.
It's like an anime where it's like, oh, we're doing the Alabasta One Piece arc. We're doing Water 7. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
I don't know much about Dragon Ball, but like, you know, like the Cell Saga and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
That's like the one thing I know about Dragon Ball, so there you go.
Is it, same characters or just same world?
I think it's same world. I think it's different characters each time.
Okay.
Which makes sense, I guess.
Okay, so I know there's like Trails in the Sky, and I believe there's like a Trails in the Sky 2, correct? So in that case,
yes.
Is it same characters?
It is. In fact, from what I understand, the three of them tell one story.
Right. Okay. They all link together.
So if you want to finish the story, you have to play all three, which is a bit of a commitment, but I was willing to do it after I played the demo.
Makes me think of, what was it? Golden Sun.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You ever play Golden Sun on the GBA? At least the first two?
I have.
Yeah.
Those were good games.
Does Trails of the Cold Steel, like, because all three of them are connected to each other, do they do some sort of weird save transfer or something?
They probably do. I don't know very much about any of them, really, so...
Oh, right, you only just started
went in
with the first one.
Without you. Whoops.
Yeah, don't start the fight and win while I'm watching this guy come out of the cage. At least it wasn't a super long cutscene.
Yeah, I got ahead of myself. It's my fault. Sorry.
Well, at least the fight didn't get completed.
You know, we all stood back, thankfully.
Yeah. The one apple kind of ruined the entire thing.
Yeah.
You see, when I was tank for the one mission yesterday, I stayed behind and waited. I don't know what that one guy was doing. Really didn't care. Okay, is there a,
Oh, yes.
Yeah, little flames. I'm assuming we get rid of these.
Yes. But yeah, Trails in the Sky, though, I recommend. It's pretty good so far.
I'll consider it one day. We'll see. There's a bunch of games I like playing.
Yeah, fair. I will say, if you do want to get it cheaper, you can just always do the original. I think those games are on Steam now, so...
Oh, that's cool that they offer both. Do you happen to remember what the original game was on originally?
I think it was the PSP.
Oh, okay.
Although they look... I don't know for sure, because they kind of look like PS1 games, honestly.
Maybe the PSP is a remake of the PS1 version.
Maybe, I don't know. But in any case, I believe it was on PSP.
But if it is on PSP, then I can get that version and have retro achievements.
That's also a possibility, well, provided they're not too spendy, I guess.
That is the main factor, isn't it? Although I don't remember PSP really having super expensive games, other than maybe Persona 3.
Yeah, I think they're usually pretty reasonable.
Persona might be the exception to that rule, though.
Well, Persona is Persona, so...
Yeah. Although, maybe it did go down a little bit, because at least Persona 3, because the Steam version exists.
Oh, that's true.
I don't know. Digital sales are weird for retro gaming, because I've heard cases where the digital game comes out for you to purchase, and the original game, whether it's cartridge or discs, that is completely, like, that goes down in price because a lot of the times people just care to play the game, not for collecting. But then we got the opposite problem where if it's a... what is it? If it's a if it's like the Switch Online... Oh, I got all 3 of these. If it's the Switch Online where it's a rent type of situation, then the original game goes up in price.
That's true.
Apparently that happened with, like, Super Mario 64, apparently.
Okay, what's going on here?
It just goes to show that a lot of people want to actually buy the games they like, even if it's only digital.
I know, right?
Even if it's only digital, people want to actually buy the games. If it's not digital, then they have to go into the original physical version. But oh my god, it's $250.
Exactly.
I'm actually wondering
Anyway,
how Path of Radiance is going to go, to be honest.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Are we...
Anyway, I'm messing with keybinds right now, so...
Okay. I'm going to teleport back to the other guy. Maybe we could get that other mission going. Not gold
Sure,
sauce.
you go ahead and do that.
It is Western Thanaland Horizon. Okay. I think you should be able to just join as well.
Yes. In fact, I will do that.
There we go. I was looking for the wrong one, but I just need to look for Western Thanaland.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm really curious on how Path of Radiance is going to go. Because, yes, people can play Path of Radiance, but only through Switch Online. But if apparently if the pattern is true, where if it's only available to rent and people want to buy them, or the ones that do want to buy them can only get the original game, I think Path of Radiance is going to shoot up in price even more than it already was.
Yeah.
It was already $250, maybe $300, depending on, you know, when we check. And now that it's available, more people get to try it out. So there will be more eyes on it. We'll just see how this goes.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay. Braving New Depths, level 35. It looks like another dungeon. I could get this started. You don't have to be here, right? I could just get this started?
Yeah, you can get it started.
Okay.
Although I will say, I may have to leave here early anyway.
Okay. That's fine.
Because, well, not just because there's a problem with my keybinds that I need to finish up. I don't know what's going on here, but also, I did make plans that I'm just now remembering about.
Oh, fair. Sunken Temple of the Qarn. Yep, this is a dungeon.
But yeah, I mean, I'll be back next time, hopefully.
All right, do what you need to do. Where? Okay, so where do I need to go?
See
I
you
need
around.
to go to. Yeah, later. All right, I'm still gonna work on this mission. Let me get off the voice call. I don't need to be on anymore. I think I could just completely shut this off. All right. Swap back. All right. So for this, I need to get to... What is it? So that's central. So southern Thanaland. I need to get to southern. But I can start working on other jobs, and that's a level 35 one. So while I am here, and since it's just me now, let's go ahead and get started with these other quests and get these worked on. It'll probably be very quick. Although we are going to also do the gladiator one. believe the gladiator is level 25, so it's almost ready to be a paladin. Oh, I think... How do I get to the party members? You're offline, so I need to... leave party. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna work on the jobs back in Ul'dah. We'll start Gladiator. And we'll do that mission, and then we'll go to the Sunken Temple, Qarn. And while I'm still in Ul'dah, we'll probably just start the plot. Even though I need to go back to Gridania to continue some other stuff. If the story takes me to Gridania, we'll go ahead and work on those. And back in Ul'dah. I was willing to teleport because, you know, get the party going, but if it's just me, I don't mind saving the 300 gil and just walking to Ul'dah. Yeah, we could probably get the story quest completed. Or the story chain, we'll see. Right, I think everything is over here. Okay. Swap over to a carpenter, alchemist. We'll start with that. Alchemist Guild, there it is. I always forget Alchemist Guild is on the top floor. It's the one I always forget exists. Or I should say, forget where it's actually at. Do a battle royale. Because why not? Give you the grimoire. Yeah, it's a high quality, but I'm willing to trade. I did it for the EXP. That's done. Can I accept the next one? No, I need to be level 25 for this. But that's fine. I'm okay with that. Honestly, Arcanists, I'm kind of due the least amount of priority. Goldsmith next. Like, I kind of work on Arcanist the least. But I should work on it more. I just haven't really needed to mess around with it that much right now. But hey, that's one less job to kind of work on right now. Oh, Goldsmith I don't think I'm going to be working on. Just get a bunch of money. Level 24. The level's so close, but nope, we're not starting this one yet. Again, just means I can save that job for next time. Which is nice. Weaver's Guild. And I gotta do Miner as well. There you are. Okay, give you the cotton action with materia. Again, not really paying attention to the plot here. And we can start the next one because I am level 29. Let's be honest, I'll probably be able to get the next one after this next time. I spend a lot of time in Weaver and a little bit of time in leatherworking now. Because I like getting the equipment for boosting my control and gathering, and that's where these two mainly shine. And it's very easy to just find the upgrades for those two. Be like, oh, I need to upgrade my gathering. Just check Weaver. A lot of the times when I look into like the strength-based stuff, I have to make a choice of what I want, considering that I got better equipment from dungeons as well. Lately, I've just kind of been making the armor just to, you know, make it in the list, basically. Make it once, get the EXP, sell it, that sort of thing. Talk to those two. Go back, talk to you. You want undyed Valventine. Undyed Valventine. That's linen. What the hell? Is that a bloody bandana? Okay, hold on. Undyed Valventine. As you can see, I didn't mess around with any of the ones in here. No? Hell, I still gotta work on more in here. But these are all like the ones that boost my offensive stats. I've worked on some of them that boost gathering, craftsmanship. Undyed Velveteen. Oh yeah, I could just make this. Oh wait, nope. I need the dew thread, which I have enough. I could get this done right now. I'm glad I didn't sell all of my stuff. Oh, one off. Come on. Then we go Undyed Valentine. Oh yeah, we could just do that. Now I'm level 30. We give this to you. Luckily I had all the materials and it was very quick. I could have done the steel ingot if I had the others. The material. Oh, hey, Batcap. How's it going? Just, Tyler was here, but he had stuff to do. So I'm just working on my jobs that I've already started. as well as accepting new ones for these job classes. Where do I go? Speak with... Okay, hold on. Where are you? Oh. I was gonna say, how come I didn't see you? A minor. It's just me and Crimson. Well, Crimson's just kind of playing, he's playing Rocket League right now. So I think he's just lurking. But yeah, what's up, Badcap? How's your Clodsire run going? Velveteen Gators. Can I make that right now? I can make cotton yarn. Velveteen Gators? Where is it? Is it next up? Oh, here we go. That's a lot of materials. I'll save this one for later. Okay. We'll hold off on that one. Okay, swap to miner. Just you and me right now. Are you taking a break for the Clodsire Pokemon burnout? I can feel that. I can feel that after doing the Linoon run. But how far did you get at the moment? I think you've said you've beaten at least one gym, as far as I remember. Yeah, weaker stuff anyway. And I can't do the level 31. Not right now. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Alright. Going to Gladiator. Also, I'm going to set this over here. Okay, we'll start the Gladiator quest. Although, I think my dog will need to go outside. You kind of look like you want to go out. Let me get right in front of the Gladiator, and I'll, I think my dog wants to go out. Alright. I'm gonna pause it here. Let me go ahead and see what my dog wants. She might need to go out. Done. Yeah, I'll read that here in a second. Back up. BRB. I am back, and I apparently Scuffbot's here, so just gotta fix that. You're learning how to make better art as well as animate. Oh, very nice. Are you gonna prioritize pixel art or just regular art? Or something else? Okay, let's see. Done 3 gyms, 3 titans, 2-star raids. You got 5 gyms, 3 teams, and 2 titans. E4 champions, Penny, Sada. As you're doing stuff, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, still got a ways to go, I see. Okay. And there we go. Alright, that's fixed. Let me swap it back. We'll start the gladiator. I haven't looked into like a pixel art program or anything. It's something I should look at. I just keep getting distracted. Also, really depends on how much it will cost me to get that pixel art program. But, you know, it's something I gotta look into. Nether Hammers in Western Thanaland. Regular art, however, now with improved skills and learn from new pixel art site. Make those bonds for you. Well, it's up to you. I will not force you. Like I said, I was thinking of maybe looking into pixel art program myself. Yeah, I am a very slow artist. Shrew claims to be a slow artist, and I would agree we probably both are very slow, but the difference is, at least she is constantly drawing. I just don't draw lately. It's once in a blue moon when I actually draw. So, I think that makes me the even slower artist. You have access to a Freelon? I don't know. Well, I don't know. I'm just gonna be looking into it later at some point. It's a trap! Aggro. One more. And this ain't that bad. Perfect. You're gonna get started right now? Go right ahead. The first source certainly knows how to pick them. Whatever. Now I need to go back to Ul'dah and report back. You know, run over here, save a guy, run back. You know, you animate it, you put the gifts together and make the avatar possible. I don't know. Well, what are you doing? Because the pixel art I'm talking about is like the tiny robots to replace and stream avatars. And that's a different robot than the one you see me using on screen. The one you see me using on screen, I eventually plan to get like a live 2D model eventually. And that's something else completely. The tiny robots for stream avatars, right. If you animate it, you can put the gifts together to make the avatar possible. Right. No, you want no antennas, no so. Okay, I just wasn't sure. It's been a bit. Yeah, you would have to do multiple sprites, obviously, as a base. And kind of like how this works, just like a like, look at the current sprites, right? That's being used. These are probably a good reference point where, like, a couple frames of movement, a couple frames of idle animation, that sort of thing. Gladiators Guild. Probably just around that size, too. We don't need them that big. And luckily with the idea with the little robots, we could just do... We're just planning to do different colors for them anyway. So once you make one, it's just very easy to just swap the colors around. Okay, let's see. Talk to you. Then I need to go to Eastern Thanaland. Eastern. So I need to go here. Yeah. Other than that, I really should freaking do the voice work for that video I've been planning to work on for months. I just keep putting it off. Then the one time I tried to do the voice work, it was like my body was physically not wanting to do it. I don't know why. Maybe it's just more of like, I did the writing, and I think the writing shit, so I don't want to voice it. I don't know. But there was like the physical reaction of me not wanting to do it, and I don't know why. I need to do it. I need to do it, but I don't know why I'm not able to. And then once that's basically all done, I got the one thumbnail artwork I should do. That's gonna take a bit. I was never a good writer. And yet here I am. I need to write. But I was never a good writer, so now that I'm basically scripting for a YouTube video, I think it's all, at least in my head, it's all, it doesn't seem that good at all. As a lazy man, able, right, maybe, I don't know. Where am I going? There we go. It was literally like a physical, like, rejection. Like, no, you're not doing this. And I don't know why. It's like a mental block. But yeah, I was never good at writing. So maybe it's more of like, now that I need to actually voice, you know, do the voiceover, like, because I know it's not that great, it just doesn't sound right. So it just kind of seems like it's worse. I don't fully know. This is me trying to figure out what the problem is. No, I don't know. And where have you been? Been drowning in some sweet young thing's eyes? Well, if that's the case, I understand completely. It's been 7 years since Mala's father was laid here. He was a mean and stubborn, an old outgoat through and through. But gods, when he danced with sword in hand, it was pure poetry in motion. Milo's right. There's no way I could know what it was like for her back then, forced to replace her father under such terrible circumstances. And who might you be? another of Levold's lackeys. Oh, that was the one guy. Okay. Master Levold has been most distressed since learning of your return. This is unacceptable. Your master does not deserve your loyalty, kitten. When you've outlived your usefulness, he'll dispose of you like so many others. Believe me, I speak from personal experience. Say what you will, I will not be swayed. She looks awfully determined to kill me. Still, not really in the mood to play. Mind stopping her, Scottbot? He's like, I'm not willing to fight my battles right now. You do it, Scottbot. He is just making me do this fight. Like, this is your fight, not mine. No pressure, but I'll be evaluating your performance. Again, he's making me do his own fight. This is kind of dumb. And done. Easy. At least make it more seducing when you read women's dialogue. I don't know if I'm that great of a voice actor, Nova. How's it going? She's her father's daughter, a leader of men, a true warrior, and an obstinate woman who lets her feelings cloud her judgment. Which is why she needs to be surrounded by dependable people who will give her good counsel and keep her temper in check. Now more than ever, stick by her. She needs you more than she knows. She needs you, Aldous. Haven't you listened to a word I said? She needs dependable people. In case you haven't noticed, I'm anything but. I'm only here because of unfinished business. When it's settled, there'll be no reason left for me to stay. I owe it to her old man to put an end to this. Give him peace in Thal's realm by making that bastard Levold finally answer for his crimes. Remember what I said, Scottbot. Now go. It's possible she's probably wondering where you are. This is probably a simple quest. Yeah. Now to head back, and I kind of hope it completes the quest. Wait, how's it going, Nova? Do you play Final Fantasy XIV? I forget if I asked that before. Tyler was here earlier, and we were doing co-op, but he had to leave. Right now, I'm just kind of doing my, clearing out some jobs that I basically can take care of at the moment. But after that, there's a dungeon we could do in this area. Level 35, but, you know, we could do it. I have the Dragoon. But then I'll try to work on plot. If we end up back in Gridania, I can clear out some quests while I'm there. Oh. Yeah, Nova, I play 14 on Wednesdays because I just wanted to continue having a game that's multiplayer focused. And I stopped playing Monster Hunter World like a few months ago. Like 2 months ago, maybe 3. And just wanted another multiplayer thing. So I figured Final Fantasy XIV, why not? It's free. At least the first couple expansions. Or campaigns, whatever. Because if I didn't do this, I don't know what else I would do for like a multiplayer type thing. Kind of wanted that availability, you know? is now a straight shot. Or if you don't play 14, did you play any other MMOs? I think the only other one I've really messed around with, like, actually messed around with a lot, was Guild Wars 2. Again, another free-to-play MMO. Right. Off to Gladiator. I mean, back in the day, old school RuneScape I messed around with, but not much. Just getting busy again. Your vacation finishing. You work at sea. Oh. No more internet for the next 8 months anyway. For lost about Final Fantasy, but you lost a. Hold on, let me. Fair lost about Final Fantasy, but you like to follow the story. Okay. You're gonna be on a boat for 8 months. Very nice. Is it Navy or is it something else? And no internet. It is what it is. But hey, the pay is probably really good though. Obviously, stay safe out there. Oh, I could get some of these, but I'll make them eventually. Okay, level 30 for this. I can't accept that just yet, so that's fine. Back to Dragoon. And we'll go ahead and go to the Sunken Temple. Might as well get this dungeon unlocked. I should go to Central. Is it one of those jobs where it's 8 months on the job and then 4 months off or something? Cruise line. Oh, it's fun there. You get internet in ports sometimes. Okay. That's cool. That's an interesting job. But gone for 8 months at a time. I'm assuming it's not on a single cruise or anything. Wait, where am I going? I need to go south, right? No, not south. Where am I going? Ah, okay. East. Two months vacation. Okay. But if you're on the cruise ship for a while, your days off are still on the cruise ship, isn't it? Or maybe at port. I'm assuming you're at port for like a day or two, and then it's off on the cruise again. Oh, how do I get out of here? Something tells me I just went in the wrong section. Oh, there we go. I think that's the exit. You know, I should check to see if I had attuned to that crystal. Okay. Nope, I probably need to fight this thing. Yep. go. Now with this, we complete the quest. And the dungeon will unlock. The scheduled sailing is in the Mediterranean Sea for 8 months. We're supposed to be going to Greenland. Right. I kind of know some things that's going on there. We're going with NPCs because the last time I went with real people, that wasn't with Tyler. They just went ahead and did the fight without me. Yeah, 8 months in the Mediterranean. Sounds interesting. But I'm assuming you're just going to the same few, like, you're doing the same ports over and over again because you're doing the same, you're doing the same routing. May I ask what you do on the cruise line? Go out sometimes, import, check the culinary, not much shopping, just go for shore for food. Makes sense. I get that. Go for the food. I mean, whatever you buy, it would have to go back into your, go back on the cruise line for, and you have to hold on to it for another 8 months. So you, in that case, you better hope you really wanted to keep it. Food server there? Nice. That's very cool. Do I have to interact with this thing? Nope, not really. Down here. Yeah, 8 months is definitely a long time, that's for sure. I wouldn't have thought if you worked on a cruise line, you know, you would be on that cruise line for that long. Maybe 2 months max, you know what I mean? And then you, like, go to, like, a different cruise line at the very least. Granted, I just don't fully know how all that works. Have you worked in different cruise lines for different areas other than just Mediterranean? The food is good, but it gets boring. You eat the same food again every day, so more of a food seeker. I could fully understand that. I could fully get that. Finally use my full combo on this one. When I could do Dragoon stuff. Nope, no target. That was too late. And again, on your I'm assuming you get days off while you're still at sea, right? What do you do in those on those days? Where it's like, oh, it's your day off, but you're at sea, so you have there's only so many options, right? I mean, essentially it's a hotel, but on the ocean. Asia before, go to Japan, Taiwan, Dubai last time. You missed going there, the food is awesome. That sounds cool. What is this? Gem of Affluence. Okay. That's really cool. Still want to go to Japan one day. Any particular favorite out of the ones you've been to? Okay, they only got powered up once. I mean, it seems okay, but not like a mandatory type of thing. Been afflicted with doom? Oh shit. And dead. Oh shit. Okay. I didn't realize that was gonna be a problem. No day off, only break time. It's your choice to use it. You can go out, sleep, or you can hang out with friends in the crawler. Okay, so basically, if I understand correctly, when you're out at sea, even if it's for a week, there's no day off. Interesting. Do I need to, like, get rid of the wasps? No, they wouldn't cast doom. That's not it. I have been afflicted with doom. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Oh, this thing cures doom. I didn't realize that. Now that I know. So far, Japan, it's Mika's Kojima Island. There's a small but quiet place. Okay, Doom again. Oh, this place. The people are nice. If you speak Japanese, the locals give you a free rider discount. Oh, that's nice. I've taken a few years of Japanese in high school. Definitely a bit rusty, that's for sure. But I've taken a few years of Japanese. No, not there. There. Here? Oh. Shit, 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 shit. Okay, good. This fight is way more involved, that's for sure. Okay, that fight was way more involved. Yeah, definitely rusty on my Japanese, that's for sure. But I feel like it wouldn't take that much effort to get back to at least where I was. At least I would think so. Granted, you never know unless you actually start relearning. There's so much secondhands there. The goods are still in best condition. Oh, secondhand stores, and the quality of the secondhand is still good. Nice. At least you're swapping cruise lines, you know? You're not on the same cruise line every time you go back through. Do you get the choice of the cruise line to go into? Or is it still kind of, hey, you're going over here this time? get the map filled out. Can you make it chubby? Like, how chubby? You're... It's meant to be pretty small. Like, how chubby? What is this? The Fruit of Knowledge. Don't know if this is useful for anything, but let's grab it. Roundish, gonna be small? Yeah, probably. Okay, we'll go south. Check out this dead end, get the map cleared out. You can make requests which ships to go on, because there are so many ships. One is a world tour, Mediterranean, Greenland, and Asia. Okay. But at least within the company, it seems like you only have basically 4 options. It sounds like. I mean, it's still nice. Are you planning to do the world tour one day? Or are you just going to stick with the other 3 because they're more focused? I mean, you said you were gonna do the Greenland one, but you know, IRL stuff. But so next time, assuming things are not, you know, escalated or anything, probably go there. But are you planning to do the world tour at some point, or are you just gonna stick with one of those 3 options? Make a request, it'll take time to go sail again because there's so many requests from the crew. You just follow a random schedule for the next ship they give you. Oh, most of the time you just go where they say. Okay. I bet the world tour is probably the big commitment one, isn't it? You were there for, like, what? Way longer than 8 months that you were suggesting for this one? This way. That was powered up for 1 move. Was it worth it? I don't know. Okay. Oh. I was like, is the fight still going? Planning to work in a ship for a long time. If you have to see the world and want to become a tourist, then going for a job. Makes sense. You know, if you're only at port for like a day, then it doesn't really give you enough time to really see see the city that you're at. I'm assuming it's only a day. Maybe 2 days at port. Okay. Got some treasure. Don't even know if these are good, but I got treasure. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't give you nearly enough time. Granted, the benefit of a cruise, from what I can understand, when you're going to multiple spots, right? You get a day to check out each of these different locations. Or 2. And then later on, when you want to go be a tourist, you can be like, you know what? I liked it here specifically. I want to spend more time in this area, not necessarily in area B, you know what I mean? You kind of get a small sampling of each area that you want to look around in. I better set up my power boost. You know, it's almost like if you were to equate it to like a video game rental or like a Netflix. You get to try out a few things and then see which ones you like, then buy the ones you actually want to keep, you know. Get a sampling of each area. Go back to the ones you actually want to check out a little bit longer. I don't know. Let's just pick one. I don't know. We'll just pick one. I might have did it wrong. Something tells me I did it wrong. Yes, but you cannot always be going outside. You have to match your break schedule. Oh. And how many hours you break, you mostly go out. If you only have 3 hours plus to spare. Oh, okay. Even then, it doesn't always work out. Got it. Ice shards, that's lame. Basically, everything would just have to line up correctly. Wait. Gem of influence. Oh, okay. I see how it looks. Earth shards. That's lame. Those treasure chests were not that worth it. Oh, more enemies. Gotta get rid of you. Major damage. Okay, what is this? Stone pedestal. This is the fruit one. I missed one of these. If it's 1 hour, it's better to sleep. Even if you have more time, break time, there's always safety drill, which all the crew need to attend. How often is a safety drill needed to... How often do you have to do safety drills? At least there's always a way to get in here. Whether you have to fight an enemy or not. Ice shards, that's lame. There seems to be a pattern with these. I wonder if it's consistent. First model made in Discord, he's small. I'll take a look later after stream. Ooh, I feel like I made those before. 3 times in a week? Wow. Every embarking port for new passenger, we do that. Oh, okay. 3 times in a week. That would oh, I went the wrong way. That would get repetitive, that's for sure. That would definitely get repetitive. I mean, I get it. It needs to be done. But yeah, that would definitely get annoying after a while. How long does it typically take before you continue working? I'm going to see if any proportions need to be changed. I'll wait for my judgment. Yeah, I'll check. I'll take a look after stream. Not in range. That. At least do the jump. Okay. Scales of Judgment. I only have the 2. Well, that didn't work out. Okay. Oh, and I can't go... I can't move forward. Okay. I missed some stuff. Okay. I have to find the other 2 pedestal, the other 2 slabs that I missed. In some ways, I don't mind doing this myself. I gotta figure out this puzzle on my own. But this would definitely go a lot faster with other people that know what they're doing, that's for sure. Go down here, walk around. They were probably just right at the beginning of the dungeon, too. That's the annoying part. Tip the scales of judgment. Well, it didn't work. Anything over here? I don't think I went this way. Doesn't really look like it. Anything over here? Not really. Okay. Just double checking. Okay, where are the other two that I missed? Watch, it's gonna be like super easy. Right in the open. Yeah, let's just head all the way back. Nothing here. That's a party member. Got it. Is the tape the scales a reference? It is a reference. I didn't know if it's a tangent. I don't think so. Like, there literally is a scale, and you have to put the course a certain slab on or something. And I'm missing 2 slabs. It's supposed to be a puzzle. A puzzle that I don't have all the pieces for. Oh. I never grabbed this? Okay. I'm back upstairs. Oh! Helm of Might. I just straight up missed that. Straight up did not get that. It was right there. There's one more somewhere. Again, that's where I started. Right there, that's where I started. So there's one more somewhere. Oh, this is the scale. Okay, so it wants me to use the fire and the fruit. However, I don't have the fire tablet. And I missed it. Okay, now I understand what I need to do, but where's the final one? Right now I'm just kind of mashing X. Not mashing, but just to see if a new target pops up. And that will help. There's a target that then find it. That's how I found the helmet one. No, not you. No. Gotta be careful not to target my own party. Not seeing anything. Okay, I don't think it's in here. I'm just double checking every room now. Okay. Doesn't look like it's in here. Nope. Okay. This is the dead end room. Oh, the Flame of Magic. There it is. Found it. Just straight up did not see it. Okay. I only came in there to, like, take down some enemies. As far as I'm aware, it's only the 4. Oh, and how much you want to bet the fruit one was here? And I already picked it up. So I picked up one, but not the other. Okay, that should be all of it. Now I need to just run all the way back. I wonder if the puzzle changes every time you enter. So you have to look at the solution at the very beginning. So that way you're not guessing all the time. Can you play co-op in this game? Yes, it is an MMO, so there is multiplayer. I chose not to go with multiple people on this dungeon because the last time I did that, someone just went to the boss and beat the boss while I was still watching the cutscene for the story. So I wasn't even able to complete the boss fight. And so because of that, I decided if it's just me doing these dungeons, I'm just going to play with NPCs so we don't run into that problem. Again, it's one of those, the one bad apple ruined the entire thing, but I don't know. Tyler was here, and we did a dungeon earlier, so we actually did play with other people. And it goes a lot faster when you have other people playing. Okay, so we want the Flame of Magic. Oh, whoops. Flame of Magic with the Fruit of Knowledge. It did jack shit. Okay. It was the Fruit of Knowledge, right? The left one was the Flame. Helm of Night? Great. I don't want to run all the way back. Gem. Did I misunderstand? Does it have to be not those two that was listed? Are you kidding me? I am not running all the way back. I might look this one. Watch a short YouTuber where developer gave a chaos end before close to servers. Is it in the game? Chaos end? I don't know. If everyone died, might be the intro of the game. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's the thing. Final Fantasy XIV originally had a version that did not do well. And they decided to reboot the game, and it's called, that's the one we're playing, Realm Reborn. You cannot play the original version as far as I'm aware. So, I'm looking this up because I thought I did it correctly. Final Fantasy XIV, Sunken Temple of Qarn. Luckily, I have plenty of time, but still. Okay, hold on. Walk through. Go up the stairs. Skills of Judgment. Solution. Well, it... Flame of Magic. Fruit of Knowledge. How come it's not working? Oh, I have to interact with the... Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, I didn't interact with the scale. I thought it would activate automatically. It's like the moon become red, save someone raided by a monster, and all the players watching at the world end. Turns out it's just for introducing the new game. So yeah, again, the original version of Final Fantasy XIV did not do well. That was the original game. It did not do well to the point where Final Fantasy just created a brand new reboot. They rebooted the world. So that ending of the game is the opening to this game. It's basically a sequel, kind of a reboot sort of thing. Oh, oops. Yeah, you basically saw the ending of the original version of this game. I don't know if there is a way to play that version. I want to say no. But there's a reason why they literally rebooted the freaking entire world. Yeah, that moon thing summoned Bahamut, if I remember correctly, and Bahamut literally just destroyed the entire world. Oh, I see. These are chains for the other party members. But again, what's cool about this game is that you can just swap job classes. Unlike something like Guild Wars 2, whatever job you pick, you're kind of stuck there. So I do like the ability to just swap the job that you want to mess around with at the moment. That's a good time to use it. Just for the style points. Fine. I'll deal with you instead. Okay, let's free the others. Alright, they got it. I'll heal myself, why not? But apparently, like, within this game's story, they seem to kind of remember the events of what happened in that old world, but it kind of feels like it's a hit and miss thing. Like, they remember some things, but, like, not everything. It's kind of weird. No, target the boss. Damn. Yeah, I need healing. There we go. Still doing good. Go. Hey man, it's meant to be deja vu sometimes. No, they seem to. No, they call what happened in the original game like the Cataclysm. So the event is known. But yeah, sometimes it's a deja vu thing, but sometimes they know exactly what happened. It's kind of weird. Tyler can explain more. Ooh, I got the music. At least I think I did. I mean, to think that the developer think dramatic end like that. If you're playing that at the time, it feels like you are part of the legendary story. Exactly. If you ever play, think about it like this. From what I understand of what people were experiencing at the time when the game ended, if you ever played Final Fantasy VII, where the and near the end of the game where it's the meteors heading towards Earth or the planet, think that, but you couldn't stop it. There were people that would just sit in an open field and just watch the meteor come crashing down in the last few moments of the game. And then, of course, once the timer counted to 0, you got the final cutscene of Bahamut just destroying the entire world. Is it the same thing as Mario Galaxy, where the world ended and was reborn with some memories there, and some couldn't tell you what thing that happened? That's actually a decent comparison. This is basically like the Mario Galaxy reboot world type of thing. Granted, in this game, they straight up mentioned the events of what goes on there. Hell, there was even a flashback that shows something that happened during that event. They have memories of the event, but a lot of their memories that they're fuzzy on was more specifically on the quote-unquote Warriors of Light, aka the players of the original game. So if there's other stuff they don't remember, I can't think of what they're hazy on. But again, they seem to know a few things. It'll be faster to go to Western if I go in here and teleport. But yeah, the Mario Galaxy reboot ending, that's a good way to compare it. Mario Galaxy 2, Rosalina knows you, she remembers you, but the Lumina that powered up Mario in the first game and Mario don't know each other. He doesn't even know who Rosalina is. Right. Again, I think this is a case where the only thing they don't really remember are the Warriors of Light, aka the players of the original game. I think that's like the only aspect that they don't remember of what happened in the past. But they reference the Cataclysm all the time. I'm pretty sure they call it the Cataclysm, or was it the Catalyst? Either way, they remember it. They bring it up all the time. Again, Tyler would be able to inform you a little bit more on that, but he's not here right now. He plays this game a lot more than I have. So, done with that optional dungeon. Now we're gonna just work on plot. Unless I end up in New Gridania. Then that changes a little bit. That you survived the world end twice. One in one game and another, and survive in 2012. I'm a legend. If you're there. Oh yeah, 2012. That whole thing where it's like, oh no, the Aztecs, they predicted the end of the world is going to be in 2012. When it's just like, they ran out of space on their calendar. You know, granted, you could make an argument that they could have just continued with another calendar, but they ran out of space on a calendar. Also, if I remember correctly, that calendar did not keep in mind of, like, leap years. So, if I remember correctly, the event of 2012, which was, like, supposed to be in, like, a December, based on that calendar, it really should have happened sooner, because leap years and all that. So time would have adjusted ever so slightly. It was dumb. We are legends, exactly. We survived an apocalypse that never happened. You survived the third time, 2020. Oh, that one, it was actually a thing, but yes. We did survive COVID. We did at least survive that one. Oh, I got to talk to... No. I actually have to go over here. We are legend. Oh no, that means we're the bad guys. Have you ever seen I Am Legend? That Will Smith movie? Where he's a vampire killer and then he finds out he's the bad guy? many of the world endings you hope to survive, Nova? How many world-ending events can we survive? I'm afraid there is no rest for worry, Scotbot. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man. Ah, that's what we're doing. The Aeon known as Lahabrea. This is the ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Aeons. Only the destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Oh yeah, by the way, Nova, I should have mentioned this, but yeah, stream crashed yesterday. OBS crashed. And I'm like, well, computer says no, so that's why it abruptly ended. Earlier sent word to each grand company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on the potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift of the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly in your discretion. Yeah. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Scotbot. Let me go ahead and Battle Royale. So on the Discord, you're like, huh? So you left just in time? That is a good point. You did leave before the stream crashed. Yeah, OBS said no. OBS is like, I'm done for today. Yeah, OBS has been having problems lately. Granted, based on what Gueno said, I think it's just OBS is just having trouble for many people, not just, me. Also, I think my area is still maybe having some issues, possibly. I haven't looked in a bit. Okay, I believe I need to go all the way back to, yeah, Ul'dah. Walk all the way here, just to be told to walk all the way back. That's an MMO for you. We are surviving so many world ends. Are we even human or a cockroach? If we are all cockroach men, you're now just making me think of the anime Ultimate Teacher. And that's a movie I need. That's a movie / OVA I should rewatch again. It's a weird movie. Yeah, that's what happened yesterday. OBS crashed. What if this is secretly the afterlife? Then we can all never die, because we're already dead. And I could just continue gaming for all eternity. Is this purgatory? I'm forced to complete every game that I feel like, but because I'd never know that we were in the afterlife and that was my goal. Anyway. To escape purgatory, you must complete every game. Well, I wish I knew that sooner. I would have not played Paper Mario for the 10th time. No, purgatory is you must read One Piece. Oh, that ain't so bad. But Oda never finished it. No! Actually, that doesn't work as of right now. You have to read all of Berserk, but the author died before finishing it, so it never ends. You believe in the Matrix theory? We're all in a simulation. Again, to get out of purgatory, you must read all of Berserk, but the author never finished Berserk, so you're stuck in purgatory for all eternity. I've not done so many Pokemon type challenges. No, everyone probably gets their own personal escape from purgatory. It's all personalized to them. You just need to figure out what it is. Imagine if Purgatory was, or for someone where you had to do solo runs of every Pokemon in every game. You'd be here forever. But there's an end goal. There is technically an end goal. Speak with on the High Bridge. Where am I going? Eastern Thanaland. Thanks. Yeah, just going all over the place, aren't we? Oh. This way. When it's just go a day without being unlucky? Oh. That never happens, Bad Cat, because you are the person that drains the bad luck from everyone else. You would literally probably have to just do nothing all day, right? Just to try to not use up your luck. That feels easy. That feels easy, though. It's like, oh no, I can't be unlucky for a day. Well, if I just sit around and do nothing all day, no luck can be used. That feels like a workaround. I like the idea of what Team 4-Star done with Hiffle, or Home for Infinite Losers, where, I mean, it is hell, but, like, they have movies in hell. It's just all the bad movies. You'll never get a good film. But it's all the bad ones. That's all you can watch. I think that's funny. So that means if you were to apply it for video games, like, yeah, in hell you do get video games, but it's only the bad ones. I don't have an idea what One Piece is. There is no way we have to wait for that. I mean, it's still going. One Piece is still going. Unless something happens to Ul'dah, it's still going. That is definitely something you can do on your breaks, Nova. Just start One Piece. I don't know how much you're into manga, Nova, but there's the Shonen Jump app. And it has a... Well, it has a subscriptions thing where you can read everything on it for $2 a month. But I believe what you can do on that thing is download the volumes so you can read it offline. Or read whatever manga you want on the app offline. I don't fully know how it works. Maybe you have to buy the volumes digitally for you to do that, though. I'm not 100% sure. I just really just keep up with One Piece, more or less. For free on that one. Because in that app, you can read the 3 most recent chapters for free. So at the very least, I could keep up with One Piece. But yeah. Sit around all day doing nothing all day. Something will just fall on your head. Yeah, okay. First anime was One Punch Man. His main character locks in as if he misses a sale. Yeah, I know, right? Like, oh my god, there's a sale over at the... There's a sale of beef at the mart. But the shop ends in 5 minutes. I have to get there. One Punch Man Season 1 was great. Season 2 was a setup season. And even then, even as a setup season, it was just okay. And they swapped animation houses. It just doesn't look nearly as good as well. Like, Season 2, in a way, was kind of a disappointment. And I'm not hearing good things about Season 3. I hear Season 3 is not that good. Talking about Matrix, remind you about Bug Ego manga. There's a bug in this world, like it was in a game. Like, if you dance naked in the field, you'll time travel, of course. You said Bug Ego? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Here, let me look. Yeah, that doesn't look familiar. What year did that come out? Oh, that came out just a few years ago. That's very recent. Talk to you. Looking for a masked man. We go to the other side. Summer was meant to hold me back. Nobody in 1 million years have managed to break it. You're impressive. You talk too much. Oh, here we go. You watch One Piece too? But still, even Poneglyphs does explain the One Pieces. The Poneglyphs explain what happened in the Lost Century. Not necessarily the One Piece, but it explains the Lost Century. And some of them talk about the super weapons like Pluton and Poseidon. Like where they're located, that sort of thing. The other ones were like almost like a letter to like Joy Boy. Like some of them are different. But I don't think any of them mentioned anything about the One Piece. I don't think any of them actually mentioned what the One Piece is. Oh, wait, no. The 4 red ones, the road poneglyphs, lead to the final island where the One Piece is. That's right. That was one. Where am I going? Yeah, where Laugh-Tale is. Okay. Yeah, there are 4 poneglyphs that tell you how to get to Laugh-Tale. And that's where the One Piece is. I think those are the only ones that mention anything on that. My friend has a theory that the One Piece is actually it leads to like the Sea Devil or something. Because he seems to mention something about early on, Axen Morgan mentions something about a Sea Devil. You know, right at the beginning of the story. And I was telling him, I think that just might be a dubism. Because I have the manga. I have it right here. I don't remember... I even kind of looked through that. I don't think he says anything about Sea Devil. Not that he's wrong, but... it's a possibility. One Piece is a golden piece from Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, it's just a Jiggy. A few months ago, I replayed the 2 Banjo games. I did retro achievements for those. It wasn't too bad, except for trying to beat Gruntilda without getting hit. That took forever. Here I was playing Banjo-Kazooie, and I'm like, you know what, I just wanted to play a short game, something quick. And then Gruntilda's like, nah, you gotta beat me without getting hit. And it was frustrating. It was indeed frustrating. But yeah, Nova, do you take like a laptop or something and just fill it with like movies and shows or something just to have something to watch? What do you do on your breaks? When you actually do get breaks anyway, other than sleep and eat. I mean, I guess, you know, you're on a cruise ship. You got other stuff you could go to and mess around with on the ship. See, I would just take my laptop, take like a terabyte hard drive, and just put a bunch of like movies and shows or something, or games, and just have something to do offline. where am I going? I have to go to Southern Thanaland again. Roger is lying. There is no One Piece. He just wants people to see the world that rules by the government have the ugly side. I mean, you'd think, like, I don't hate the idea of like that as a theory, but the problem is I just don't think that works. Because Rayleigh mentioned we found it. He could tell you what it is. So there is something there. But it seems to apply like some sort of secret of the world government, though. Like it is probably some sort of cover-up that the world government just doesn't want you to know. More than just treasure, basically. But Rayleigh implied that something is there. But let's be honest, if it was just the One Piece is the friends we made along the way, I think people would riot. But yeah, it's probably something the government is truly hiding. Or I should say, Emu is hiding. Yeah, that's probably what's actually going on. Emu's hiding something. And what's actually going on, that's what the One Piece is. Or one aspect of the One Piece, anyway. Could it be one of the weapons, though? I'm not 100% sure. We know where Pluton is. It's in Wano. We know Poseidon, that's Shirahoshi. What was the other one? What was the other three weapons? Poseidon, Pluton. I actually don't remember. What was the third one? Also, I need to fight this thing. Or if I... Oh, there's two more. Get rid of these two. Yep, how you know we bring our movie collection on board. You watched it in the cabin TV. Oh, like there's a employee lounge and you all watch movies and TV there or something? But yeah, that's something I would probably do. Take laptop. Doesn't need to go online. Terabyte hard drive and put either games and or movies and shows on there. And just have that as an option. Granted, if you, in your work quarters, if you have access to a TV, you could probably still bring like a console, but I don't know how likely you'd be able to get access to that. Do you get like a personal room, or is it more of like a shared living quarters? Because I don't know how all that would work on cruise ship. State your business and be quick about it. Mass villain, why should we help you? Struggle enough without the help of an outsider. You're not welcome here. Fine. Be that way. Okay. Plot in the next room. Okay, what do you want? You want me to find cups of tea at the lookouts? Where's the lookouts? Okay, they're not Or deliver tea to the lookouts. That's not that bad. I'll do that right now. My dog is at the door. Either she might just want to go out again. I don't know. Probably take a quick break here soon. Let's see what my dog wants. But I could do this very quick. Give you some tea. And then one more lookout. Then I probably have to run back and tell him, yeah, I gave all the tea. Yep. Each cabin has a TV. You bring in flash discs only. You play games too. You can rent a PS5 for free in the crew bar. Oh, okay. You bring flash discs only. I'm assuming that is just a... You know, it has many movies and shows already on it, right? I'm assuming that's what that means. Like a flash cart. Flash cartridge for, like, video games or something. And you know what? I don't think I've attuned to this. No, I haven't. So you have to share a cabin with a bunch of people, from what I'm understanding. Okay, so you wouldn't get, like, your own personal room to work with. But, you know, if you bring a laptop with games and stuff on it, you could probably do that. Obviously, since you're out at sea, a lot of the time, you don't really get access to the internet that often, so you would need to be able to do things off the internet. And I have to run all the way back there. Okay. I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'm gonna see what my dog wants. BRB. I am back. Pop. Alright. Get my headphones back in. Each cabin is 2-person, except you are on manager or officer level. You'll get a single cabin. Don't bring laptop. We never know what kind of cabin mate is on. Only bring your Switch. Okay, well, that is another option to taking a Switch. I don't know why I blinked on, like, just not even suggesting Switch. But yeah, when I suggested laptop, I'm more like, oh, put like game emulators on there. Put a bunch of games on that. But yeah, Switch is a good option to take with you as well. Basically, only use the laptop for gaming, basically. Not much else. Depending on how good the laptop is, obviously. Basically a bunch of portable stuff. Switch, 3DS. You know. That's basically something you would probably only take. Something easy to carry and you are able to grab all your games if you want, if you need it. Although with bringing something like a Switch or even a laptop, it's like, you better hope you have all the games you would want to take, because if there's very few points of access to the internet, you're probably not going to be getting new games that often. Well, even digitally, you would still... It might be pretty rare to... or not as often to get it purchased. Happened with one of your colleagues. The cabin mate jump shipped, which means running out from shore to be illegal. Gone with his watch and laptop. Oh, I see. I can see what you mean. I get that. Not something I really considered, but yeah, I can see that happening. Don't know how often that would happen, but then again, that could always be a problem. Someone could just take your Switch. That might not, but a laptop is more useful if you're trying to work somewhere else than a Switch, so. I mean, the Switch could be sold for money for a laptop, but you know, I can see where that gets at. All the way back. I hope there's more to this quest line, because it kind of feels like a nothing burger right now. Or like a setup one. I was going to ask Batcap if he had any thoughts about One Punch Man Season 3, but he's not here. I just only heard that people aren't really liking it. But other than like the animation of it, slash like they've used AI directly in the animation, I don't really know what people think about it. Like the actual content of the plot.
I haven't watched season 3 yet. Hell, I still need... There's a bunch of shows I need to start / finish. One Punch Man season 3, Mob Psycho season 3. There's probably a few other shows I've started. Probably Dr. Stone season 2 and 3 or something like that. There's plenty of shows. I just don't get around to it that often. Granted, when JoJo Part 7 is out in March, I'm watching that. That is priority. Okay. What is... Okay. Seems like this is pretty close by. Oh yeah, Nova, I have this thing called a GB operator where you could put in all of your Game Boy Advance stuff. And heck, it's basically a Game Boy Advance cartridge slot that you could plug into your computer. And one thing you could do with that is just take those ROMs and save files and copy them off and put it on your computer. Wait, where am I going? So then you could just download the emulators and have like all your games on there. And then eventually, if you like want to transfer a save back, you could just move it back over. Apparently, they're adding they're making a Super Nintendo 1 soon. I needed to go up here. This is new. I like the GB operator for being able to copy my ROMs and saves if I really want to. Granted, don't really use the in-app emulator. It's not that good. One Punch Man, I don't know. Season 2, 3 is not good. If rumors say they use AI for enemies, Season 3, it could be better than Garo Slide. Oh, right. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've seen that clip. Where Garo's just sliding down like the staircase or the hillside or something, and it just doesn't look natural at all. Well, one example I've seen where people were saying that it was animated, like there's a close-up of a character like about to punch someone. And I think this character has like a bandage, a band-aid on her like cheek or something. And in one frame, the band-aid is there, and then the next frame, it's not. It's gone. Like stuff like that. It's either AI. It's either AI or just a rush job. Back to the South Shroud. I could teleport straight there, but that, you know, that's like, what, 300 gil? But yeah, One Punch Man Season 1 was really good. Nah, Season 2's setup season is just eh, and the animation took a downgrade, but they swapped to a different studio for that one. Yeah, if you didn't know about this, in One Punch Man Season 1, it was animated by Madhouse. And I don't remember who the director's name is at the moment. But it was taking a long time to get a Season 2. I don't know if you remember how long it took. But what happened was the director of Season 1 was like, you know what? If you wanted me to direct it in Madhouse, you'd be waiting even longer. So we're letting a different studio handle Season 2. And so that's why the dip in animation quality happened in Season 2. They just swapped somewhere else. I don't know if Season 3 is done by the same studio as Season 2. But Yeah. I heard Season 3 got worse. I should find out for myself one of these days, but I don't know. Sandland is another anime I started but didn't finish. Well, I finished the canon plot anyway. That's good enough. I think the main story of Sandland is pretty good. But, like, the anime adaptation of Sandland is, like, 6 episodes. But then they continued the plot with its, like, own original story, and it just wasn't really doing it for me. Hope is a rush job and missed details instead of AI. Right. Taking this, we're going to Central. What is this? Whatever, I don't care. Just saw that I didn't have a guild. I was wondering if... Oh, someone trying to get me to join a guild. Not worried about that right now. There's no way. That guy had that message ready to go. I don't know, maybe I'll do something about guilds later, but for now I'm not worried about that. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, no! I'm going to South Shroud, not Southern Thanaland. Okay, wait a minute. We're going to Gridania. Never mind. Since I'm going to be in Gridania, I'm going to take care of a few job quests that I've started. Probably even start the White Mage one while I'm here. Carpenter. I gotta wait for him to load. I might as well get these accepted. There we go. I didn't start Botanist. Oh, probably wasn't level 30. Madhouse always has good quality anime. Freeway was also made by them. Oh, that's a show I also need to watch. And also, Mappa is studio that made To Counter Madhouse. It's made by ex-worker of Madhouse that didn't like the management. So Mappa was originally part of Madhouse and then left. So Mappa made season 2. Okay. It's sad that Turnout Mappa also did the same thing like Madhouse. They became what they hated. You either die the hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Oh my god. It's both sad and hilarious at the same time. I think like a year or two ago, I rewatched Trigun. And I forgot that Trigun was made by Madhouse. And Madhouse, and I'm like, oh shit. That's how you know you're in for a good anime, at least for animation's sakes. Oh, I leveled up. If you've never watched the original Trigun, it's very good. Go watch it. Granted, came out in like the 90s. That's not the issue. It's more of like, if you want a physical copy, you have to get the DVDs. There's no Blu-ray. Sadly, I would love a Blu-ray of the original Trigun, but that might be one of those anime that may never get one. Apparently, Trigun just didn't do well originally. So, in Japan anyway. Walnut lumber. Can I make that? I might have it. Elm? No, wait. Walnut. There's you. Oh, I see. I don't even have the... I know where to get it, but I don't have any. Okay, leatherwork. Also, can I do botanist? Level 29. No, I cannot do botanist. Oh, Season 2-3 was JC staff. Mappa is the one that made Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, I hear good things about that one. I keep forgetting that Mappa... You know, I don't think I knew about that Mappa was originally a part of Madhouse, but when you actually take a look at their animation work, it kind of holds up. Maybe I need to keep an eye on Mappa and actually pay attention. How's it going, Crimson? How was Rocket League? Leatherworks. It was fine? Did you win? The fact that you said it was fine tells me you didn't really win. Yeah, just currently working on plot stuff. Well, I'm working on plot, but since I ended up in Gridania, just taking care of some job quests very quickly. I think I will go ahead and do the Conjurer one as well. Get that going. You won? Nice. I mean, I don't know how many games you did, but it probably wasn't just a single game. You watch the Trigun, good story. Post-apocalyptic world. Flash the Stampede is a cool character, and it has a big bounty on him. Watch the movie as well. I hear the movie wasn't that great. I have never seen the movie, though. Isn't it Badlands Rumble? Isn't that the movie? I don't think I've heard... I don't remember hearing good things about that one. Granted, I haven't seen it. Or maybe it's the anime that I hear people don't really like. I think there's a Badlands Rumble anime. And I'm not really hearing people like that one. Toad leather. Okay, I can't do that one. Okay, Conjurer. Someone's trying to get me to join their Discord. Nope. Don't care. Okay, back to Conjurers. Get this going. Hopefully we can kind of just cover both at around the same time, but we'll see. Maybe I won't focus on one at a time. Maybe I'll jump around if it helps me. Okay. Investigate the corrupted soil. This is in Central, so it's not that far. And for the story, I need to go to... South? I need to go south? Yes. Well, Conjurer one's closer. We'll start with that. Yeah, I would love a Trigun Blu-ray. That might be one of those ones that I won't get one, though. So I forgot about movie stories. I think it's not canon. Badlands Rumble is not canon? I thought it is. I thought it actually is. I don't know. I think Trigun went on for a little bit longer than the anime did, for all I know. I forget. Okay, where is this? Down there. Got it. Granted, like, it kind of sucks that some of these older anime just don't get Blu-ray releases. It's like the original Dragon Ball. The original Dragon Ball still hasn't gotten a Blu-ray release. At least in America. They remake Trigun animation on 3D, but I'm not watching that yet. Isn't that Badlands Rumble? Maybe not the movie, but like another anime with 3D? Because that sounds familiar. I don't think that's a retelling of the original story. I think that's something else. I was gonna say, am I over leveled? But no, I think I just have strong weapons. Speak with Selfie, which you're right here. Wasn't scared, was just a little startled. Okay, never mind. We have to head to Bannock next. Let's get this over with. Okay. Just right over here. Okay, it's like all right here. But yeah, I want Dragon Ball to get a Blu-ray as well. But at least in the US, they're not making it. We keep releasing Dragon Ball Z for the 100th time. And yet, if I remember correctly, I've heard that France, of all places, is doing a Dragon Ball Blu-ray set with, like, proper, what would you call it? Like a proper upgrade. Proper upgrading. I think I need to walk around. Get up there? Or is it in here? It's in here. Yeah, I think they're actually making the Dragon Ball Blu-ray with full proper touch-up, proper resolution upgrades, all that stuff. But last I checked, I haven't heard anything about that. I should check to see if there were any updates. But again, that's France, I believe. I would love if that touch-up were to come over to be available in the US. That'd be nice. Okay. Okay, near Southern Shroud. But so far, Dragon Ball and Trigun are the only anime I can think of currently. that don't have Blu-ray releases? There's gotta be more, but I just don't really know of some of the other ones at the moment. Hell, even Bobobo has a Blu-ray release. That's a show I should watch. Right, Molly? What are you staring at me before? What is it? What do you want? No, no. You want attention, I know. So, wind. When do I get wind 2? Oh, well, these are easy. One more. Okay, you want... Okay, you're going back to the Guildmaster. That's fine. Instead of going back there right away, I'm going to continue the main plot. So that way I don't have to run back. Where am I going? Okay. Still gonna take a bit, but that's okay. I have a feeling there's gotta... No, I was gonna say there's gotta be more to the Conjurer, but there might not be. Again, this might be just a setup for the final one, more or less. For all I know. Because the Summoner one wasn't that complicated. So the Conjurer one might just be simple. Or is this the level 21? This might be the level 21. Okay, something about resistance. Talk to you. We'll see how much of the story we end up doing today, because probably only got about half an hour. Super Saiyan 4 is cooler than Ultra Instinct. Oh, but never knew that. You only watched until Dragon Ball Z. Believe that is canon. Deny Dragon Ball Super. It's getting out of control, even though with more power Goku. Super Saiyan 4 is cooler than Ultra Instinct. Design-wise, I could definitely agree to that. Even though I didn't really watch GT. But yeah, you're right. Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z are canon. However, it's debatable how canon Super is. I mean, obviously not now, but since Toriyama died. But when Super started, well, Toriyama wrote the Dragon Battle of Gods movie. That is canon. Toriyama also wrote Resurrection F. That is also canon. He wrote them. They're canon. And they don't really contradict that much. Actually, or if any, with the final ending of Z. However, when it came to the Super anime, Which, by the way, I'm still of the... I still think Dragon Ball should have just been movies. There shouldn't have been a super anime. Anyway. When it came to the anime, Toriyama kinda was involved. Kind of. You see, someone was doing the manga. Someone else was doing the manga, Torotaro. And then Toei was also doing the anime. But Toriyama just basically gave them bullet points of what happens during the story, and how they got there is up to them. So in some ways, Super is kind of canon, but at the same time, it's almost not. It's weird. It's more of like they were given the same prompt, and, you know, they kind of came up with their own ideas from there, which honestly, in some ways, I find interesting. I find it as an interesting idea, but the truly canon stuff of Dragon Ball Super is what details are the same, you know? Like, do they go see... Like, there's a character that they go see that can, like, see the future. It's like a fortune teller. I think they both have that as a plot point, even if the character is different looking and design. But the idea of them going to a fortune teller, since they both did it, that's canon. But yeah, design-wise, I do think Super Saiyan 4 is cooler. Whereas Ultra Instinct is just white hair kind of thing. Kind of dull. And Super Saiyan 4 brings back, you know, the monkey tail and makes him more like an Ozaru. So I like that conceptually. But Ultra Instinct brings the idea of that he's so good at fighting now that he doesn't even need to think. He just acts. Which, when I kind of think about it, it kind of seems like a natural extension of what he was learning in Dragon Ball. Kind of. I kind of feel like it almost is a natural extension. Because if you remember in Dragon Ball, when he went up to Kami's Lookout, he was training with Popo. And Popo was basically telling him, don't do wasted movements when you're fighting. So when you look at that, like, don't waste your movements to just go by pure instinct. You just fight naturally. That feels like a natural type of progression now that I'm thinking about it. Well, yeah, do we need, like, 7 different god forms? I don't know. It's just to sell more merchandise, more or less. Those. Why do I feel like I started a whole new quest line instead of... I haven't been reading it, so I've just been doing this. Part of me feels like I just started a brand new quest line altogether and I finished the other one. Some fan made Super Saiyan 5, Witch Monkey Super Saiyan 4, but white color. You believe that was canon? Hey, you know, there was a... I did believe that there was like there was this image for like a roster for Super Smash Bros. Melee that had like 50 characters, like Sonic, Tails, and a bunch of other characters, and I thought that was real for a moment. I'm like, oh my god, there's more characters! How do I get these? Not knowing it's a, it was just a fan edit. But at the very least, I don't believe like any of the new forms that Super added really contradict the idea of Super Saiyan 4. Like, it sounds to me that Super Saiyan 4 can still exist, you know? A lot of GT can. Although I think GT is now non-canon because of the whole peel-off thing. I've only seen episode 1 of GT, and I thought the setup was completely stupid, and I didn't want to continue. I thought the setup was completely dumb. But just from seeing that single episode, the fact that Pilaf is younger in Super kind of contradicts GT. Just that one change. Yeah, fan even make God Frieza 2 with cooler design. Do I talk to you? Yes, it just needed to load. Part of me feels like I just started another quest line. But because I haven't been reading, don't really know what's happening. Wait, what is this? Oh, weapons. Never mind. Grab that. Basically only grabbing money. You want me to go where? Nope, turn that back on. I want this to be the priority. Where am I going? Oh! Back to Thanalan. Okay. So first I'm going to New Gridania. We're going to continue on the Conjurer. But yeah, I'll say a lot of Super I don't think contradicts GT. And that helps. But, you know, if all this other stuff happened, I think it does... Actually, doesn't it contradict the ending of GT? Or not even GT, just Original Z. Where the ending of Z was like... there was just peace after Boo. So, like, nothing else was supposed to happen. And yet, Super's like, no, stuff did happen. I guess that does contradict, possibly. Conjurer. You remember correctly? Goku in ZGT is more mature, even though his personality is like a kid. Super Goku is breaking that character. Yes. That is one thing I definitely do not like about Super, based on what I've seen. His characterization. You see, I think what happened was... so a lot of the times the people working on Super, you know, they were originally fans of Dragon Ball Z. And I think a lot of them also kind of grew up around on the internet a lot more. And you know what was being spread a lot around it? Like in the late 2000s, early 2010s, and Team 4-Star had a hand in this, even though they didn't start it. The whole Goku is a bad dad and an idiot. The internet kind of spread that around to the point where people think that was true. When that's not really what Goku was. So I think the people working on Super grew up kind of in that scenario of being surrounded of Goku as a bad dad and an idiot. So, like, surrounded by that so much that they assumed that they forgot what Goku's original character is like. There, that's done. I think that's what happened with Super. We got a bunch of people working on Super that kind of just was on the internet a lot and was surrounded with this idea of Goku's a bad dad, Goku's an idiot. And that became his character in Super. It's not the same Goku, that's for sure. Not blaming T4 Star, but that's a perfect example because they even said that themselves. They even mentioned that they basically kind of caused that problem. They weren't the ones to start it, but they kind of reinforced that problem. Or yeah. But for sure, Goku got Flanderized in Super. That's why I basically only say the canon stuff is Dragon Ball and Z. I really don't consider anything else canon. Even if I do like the newer Dragon Ball movies, and in a way they are canon, but at the same time, you know, you could take it or leave it, it's up to you. But same thing with Super, but that's why I kind of just do Dragon Ball Z and kind of end it there. It's kind of like with Naruto, you know? I don't consider Boruto canon. I mean, that maybe is harsh, but like, after Naruto ended, I just kind of stopped. And then I heard immediately after that Boruto was getting a thing, and I'm like, you know what? No, I'm not going to get into that. Makes sense if they think that for only watch the Super Goku. That is true. Nowadays, if someone were to watch Dragon Ball and their only experience is Super, yeah, they would think Goku is just a brain-dead idiot. What's Boruto? It's the sequel series to Naruto, focused on his kid. It started up like immediately after Naruto ended. Granted, though, it's not made by Kishimoto. I think it was written by one of his assistants. But from what I understand, it's not made by Kishimoto. Naruto's end in the last Naruto movies, that's it. You know, I still haven't seen that Naruto movie. What was it, the last, like, the end or the last battle or something, where Kishimoto probably had a hand in writing that one? I still haven't seen that. Speak with the youths. Because clearly I need to be the one to do this. But yeah, I don't really consider Boruto canon. Even if it is canon, I mean, as far as I know, Boruto doesn't contradict anything. I mean, it's kind of hard to do. It's not like it's a mid-quill. But, I don't know. I just have no interest in Boruto. Not made by Kishimoto, so... I don't know. I don't consider it canon. If it was good, but I'm hearing it really isn't. If it was actually good, it'd be one thing, but I'm hearing it really isn't that great. And the ones that say are good are nostalgic and lying. I kid, mostly. Don't believe that Boruto exists, not accepting it. Well, Boruto, the character, exists. Because the ending of Naruto shows the jump forward, and you see Boruto and all the other kids that everyone else had. So Boruto, the character, exists. But when it comes to the actual storyline of Boruto, yeah, that's one I don't think exists. Rendezvous.
Looks like it's to the north. You see, I grew up with Naruto. A lot of people grew up with Dragon Ball Z, but I wasn't really, I wasn't that age. I grew up with Naruto. So I have the entire manga set, 72 volumes. I played a good chunk of the games. I don't have them all, but I played a good chunk of the games. I have the DVDs of the TV show. Basically all the canon ones. Basically, once it got to the 100 episodes of filler, I just did not buy the DVDs after that. I didn't need to. I watched Shippuden in Japanese instead of waiting for the dub because the Japanese version was going to be farther ahead. That was like the only time I really watched sub. So I was a big Naruto fan. Boruto was adopted. Hinawari is the real one. Really? Huh. Oh, what the? Okay. Yeah, so by the time I got Naruto ended, I got all the volumes and I made sure I had every volume prior by the time book 72 came out. So when book 72 came out, I had them all. Although I had to replace like 4 of them. But I had them all. And then as soon as that happened, I'm like, I'm done. I need a break from Naruto. I need to step away. And because I felt like I needed to step away for a little while, that's mainly the reason why I didn't get into Boruto. I just needed a break. And then, you know, when you're in that mindset where you're just kind of taking a break, when you hear that Boruto's not even that great anyway, be like, well, I'm not missing much. So it kind of worked out. But one aspect of, you know, taking a break like that from, let's just say, being a fan of a specific property, right? When you take a break like that, and you don't really interact with anything of the franchise for a few years, you start to wonder if you even like the series still. We grew up with Naruto. Eorzea having to make decisions, either save Sasuke or go into your private mass. I mean, the Sasuke retrieval arc is really good. Rewatched a lot of the Sasuke retrieval arc on my DVDs. Ascertain use intentions, okay. Oh. These ones? No. Okay, I just gotta talk to the right characters. Nope. Maybe outside? There's no marker. Not directly. I have to actually, explore around. Okay. I have to find just items. Got it. But yeah, when you take a break like that, you start to wonder if you even still like the series, right? Or maybe if it was just, you know, a fad, basically. But then a few years later, I replayed one of my Naruto games, I believe. I believe it was Ultimate Ninja 4. And when I was replaying that, I'm like, no, I still like Naruto. It's just like there's a certain point later on where the story starts going downhill. But no, I still like Naruto. Even if I wouldn't call myself as big of a fan as I used to be. But I think I'm in that right sweet spot where I can look at it objectively and still be a fan. I think I need to go...
We are there when tuning exams. Yeah, the tuning exams... Tuning exams and Sasuke retrieval are really good. Let's be honest, those two arcs are probably peak. Okay, where am I supposed to go? Okay, no, I think it's still inside the cave. It seems like it's still inside. But yeah, I'm kind of slowly getting back into Naruto here and there, picking up some of the other games that I still don't have. Like, I'm only missing one of the Clash of Ninja games. Missing only the second one on GameCube. I have all 5 of... I have the other 4. Sadly, like, all the other ones were Japanese only, but it kind of works out anyway, because some of the ones on Wii are basically just ports of those ones from Japan. Kind of mixes a couple of them together. Wait, should put in Ninja Storm Ultimate in rental. Man, Ultimate Ninja Storm. The Storm 2, 3, and 4. If you want an alternate take to go through the story of Shippuden, Storm 2, 3, and 4 are good ways to cover the Shippuden story and be mostly accurate. Mostly. It's a good adaptation. I don't know about Storm 1. I never played Storm 1. Where am I going? Okay. But, like, all the other Naruto games are just kind of okay in terms of trying to cover the story. Some of them don't even bother doing that. And that's fine. But there really isn't a good way to experience the story of Naruto, like, pre-time skip Naruto, in game form. Like, I know Ninja Storm Generations kind of covered the original story a little bit, but, like, not in an interesting way. You know, it just brings up the fights, it just brings up text logs of what happened. It's not that interesting. It's not like an open world or anything. I think we finally got something. There's a story mode, but you don't play it. Only play PvP with your friends. Man, Ninja Storm 2 PvP was a lot of fun. There's one time I had a birthday, and yeah, one time when we had a birthday. No, I had a birthday, I had friends over, and I'm like, well, I have Naruto Storm 2, we can play that for a little bit, and then move on to something else, right? So I boot up Storm 2, and no joke, that is the only game all of us played that entire, like, weekend. We didn't play anything else. Everyone was just having fun with that game. I had all the characters unlocked, so that was an issue, and everyone just kept playing. Like, Ninja Storm 2 was this right amount of... the main thing was the skill with the substitutions. Because I have Storm 3, and I don't remember if it was on the same day or a later date. We tried Storm 3 where they changed the substitutions to be like its own separate bar that you only get 4 of and then it recharges. It was a lot easier to do substitutions there, and it just wasn't as fun. It wasn't as skill-based. When you get moments... Did I lose? I think I lost. Okay. When you get moments in Storm 2 and everyone's just able to successfully get the substitution correctly, and if they're able to do substitution chains, it was peak. It was a great moment. when they made it easier to do so, it lost kind of that skill base type of thing. But no, the story. If you didn't play the story mode, it has this like big not open world, but you get to explore the maps of the ninja villages and stuff. It was really interesting, really fun to explore, pretty accurate to the source material, so it's a good way to experience the story of Shippuden. If I were you, I would give it a chance if you ever are interested. I believe there's a collection of 2, 3, and 4 on modern stuff. I think one of the NPCs died last time, and that's what happened. Gotta get the small fry. Yeah, there really isn't that great of a Naruto game to cover the main campaign of the original story. Some games cover some aspects pretty well. Not that there are bad Naruto games from pre-timeskip, but not a lot of them that really cover the full story in a kind of fun world where you actually get to explore the villages and stuff. If you use my guy in PvP, you could spam super kick that made your friends cannot move, or made your friends cry with that character. Just spam kick until he dies. Is there really no way to like guard or substitution that? There usually is a way to get out of stuff like that, and I think that's what the substitutions were for. But if you were playing 2, it was definitely more skill-based, that's for sure. Yeah, I remember the Clash of Ninja games kind of covering the main fights, but not everything. And it was just fights, there's no open world or something, so... Like, but I think the second game only went up through the tuning exams. I don't think it went past that. And I know Clash of Ninja Revolution 1 and 2, I don't think they probably cover Sasuke retrieval arc, but I don't... Obviously, it's just fights, so I don't know how many fights they skipped, you know? It's been... I remember renting out those two. I had the third game, which was Shippuden, but if I remember correctly, that was its own original story as well. Oh, this was all for the Masked Stranger. And now we gotta report back. I am going to teleport to Western. I'm just gonna speed this up. You didn't know that, so that's why you banned my guy? Oh my god. Do you happen to remember which game you were playing? You said it was one of the Storm games, so... 1, 2, 3, or 4. Or it could have been Generations for all I know. Part of me wouldn't mind figuring out if that was actually the case. But you probably could have substituted. That was probably something you could have done. Part of me wants to play the Clash of Ninja games on my own time. I do want to get 2, though. And Retro Achievements added the first 2 games on there, so I have something to work on, but I still need to get myself a copy of the second game. And eventually, once they add Wii, I could play the 3 Wii ones eventually. Think it's Storm 4? Okay, I have not... You know, I did not personally play Storm 4. I still haven't gotten around to it. I have 2 and 3 in Generations. I don't know why, I just never got around to it. I think that might have been around the time where I was just taking a break from Naruto. I still plan to pick it up one day, I just haven't gotten around to it. But yeah, I have Ultimate Ninja 4 on PlayStation 2, and I remember playing that a lot. And that one had a big open area to explore. Like, you can... It covered the first part of sorry. I'm stumbling over my thoughts. The problem with Ultimate Ninja 4, though, it was the first Shippuden game. They even advertised it on like that. The problem is, it was so early... It doesn't even finish the first story arc, where it's saving Gaara, saving Kazekage arc. It didn't even finish that story. It was that early in the plot. It literally ends with the fight with Naruto and Itachi. That's literally where it ends. Before that, though, it did its own original plot. Which, to be honest, nowadays, I do kind of like it when the games kind of do its own original thing, because part of me is tired of just doing just whatever the canon story is. Think Dragon Ball games, right? How many times do we need a Dragon Ball game to cover just the basic story, right? Sometimes you kind of need something new, but in some ways I get the mindset, but in other times you kind of want to have that experience. It's kind of a weird thing. Yes, I know. What was I able to learn? Planted the knowledge of summoning an imprisonable young minds, you say. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity. Yeah, see, there's the calamity. They mentioned that. Some are being brought about by malign will. We must need delve deeper into this while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further into investigation. That is definitely the end of a quest line. For sure. I am gonna be wrapping it up. Is she single? That's what I'm wondering. Yet Molly, yes. Jeez, you're so needy right now. My dog is very needy. Yes, you are. Yes, I'm gonna wrap it up. I know. Yes. I'm gonna be wrapping it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. My dog is like, no, I'm done. I'll wrap it up now. And I'll log off stream. Thanks for everyone who showed up. I am doing these streams Monday through Friday at noon Pacific time. If you want to see the old streams that are not on Twitch anymore, they're on YouTube at ScottBot64 Stream Archives. There's a link in the About page. If you are on the YouTube side, maybe consider going to the Twitch side. We have redeems and emotes and other stuff there you can mess around with. It's up to you. Anyway, Molly needs me. Yeah, she kind of needs me. She wants out. Again. I think she's bored. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up. Tomorrow, back to Dark Souls. Have a good day. Later.